Alright. Let's go. I do not remember where I was in the campaign when I left off last time I played. Apparently not very far. Okay. Wait a second. Maybe farther than I originally expected. Let's reset this. Sound looks okay. Clear campaign saves. Yes. There we go. Okay. We need to clear research as well. It's like, why is all that stuff unlocked? It shouldn't be. There we go. There we go. Alright. So this is Mindustry, which is a pretty solid little game. Unfortunately, this is just the 6.0 version, I think. What version is it actually? Build 126. I don't feel like poking around to figure out exactly which version it is, but it's 6 point something, I think. It's definitely not the 7.0 yet. I think I streamed this before at some point. I just don't remember when it would have been. Okay, well those definitely need to go. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. It's going to be moderately annoying because I have to use the mouse wheel to rotate buildings. And my mouse is not being cooperative. Okay, actually, it'd be better if I did like that to start. Okay. No. Build. Okay, fine, whatever. Be like that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Alright. So that should get our early stuff going. We're not going to delete this, but we might as well. Should have. Get you to get your resources back. And let's just book it to the front here. Now, what we need to do is get some more drills up. Like this. Okay, the edge is right here. Oh, we don't have anything useful yet. That's gonna be problematic. Okay. So we want the router. We're gonna need lead. I really, really hate to do this. Well, let's not do it then, actually. All right. And also, we're going to desperately need the copper wall, which we can't afford because we're out of copper. We have 1 minute and 20 some seconds to get this set up. Okay. Hopefully we can do the first wave without copper walls just fine. Because we won't be able to afford them anyway. Some seconds. First wave is usually not very hard, thankfully. Copper wall. Come on, I want the copper walls. The sooner the better. There we go. The basic small wall is basically useless, but at least they're cheap. And if we wall off one side completely, it'll encourage enemies to go the other way instead. Speaking of which, here comes our first enemy. One enemy? Oh, I forgot just how pathetic these... forgot just how pathetic the first couple waves are in the beginning map. You're basically expected to be really bad at the game. Okay, well... we'll go ahead and do like that. We're leaving a little hole in the wall so that they will go this way. Oops. There we go. But I am going to still double this up. Okay. Yeah. We will leave a little hole. You know what? No, we'll leave it alone for now. Okay, next priority is to get lead going. I'm just going to delete this first. I think there is lead closer into the... Okay, there's lead. There's some lead. This is probably the closest lead, so we'll start there. We got a mining drill going, or 2 or 3. We could put another one here to get that one little spot, but it would be... we don't have the required technology to easily get the lead out of there. Soon, but not yet. Okay. Delete that because it's useless. Alright, what are these? Batteries? There's no way to generate power here yet. There's no coal. Yeah, batteries are cheap anyway. Let's go ahead and deconstruct them. And once that's done, we'll go ahead and build mines. Like so. This is maybe too much for a single belt to carry. The default belts are really trash. Okay. We'll definitely want to run more than one belt through here eventually. For now, we'll try to all run it together. Yeah, that's gonna overflow as a single belt. Hello, Ash. Welcome here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just run a parallel belt. We can balance those together a little bit later. Different factory game? Yeah. The Factorio run finished. I was going to play Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic, but then I decided that I didn't want to spend that much money just yet. It actually isn't that expensive, but let's see. Okay, that'll do just fine. And then you run there. Alright, we should have some amount of lead in the core already. We should be able to unlock the distributor. Yes, we can. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Similar to coding, the current state of this game, very much so. But we're not to a point where that is really a thing yet. And the reason I say that is because this game has a very in-depth logic system of stuff, blocks you can build and program to do things. Future updates are actually going to remove said logic system. Or at least they're not going to remove it completely, but they're going to turn it off for some maps. Because it's too complicated. But for now anyway, it is very much like programming. But as far as building a factory in just a normal factory game, not really too much. Okay, let's see if we can unlock some more. Bridge conveyors are really super useful. Sorters, overflow gates. I need all this stuff. Extremely important. Let's get a underflow gate there, actually. Oops. I'm gonna do some mixed belts shenanigans. You read about the guy who made Minecraft in Minecraft? There's been several attempts at that, so I'm sure it's gotten much better since the last time I've looked at it. The state of the art has improved. Yeah. I think the last Minecraft in Minecraft attempt I saw was a 2D side-scrolling sort of thing that can only sort of vaguely be called Minecraft in Minecraft if you're being very charitable. But I'm sure it's gotten much better than that since then. Okay, so mixed belts. Fine, because it's all going to the core. Once upon a time, this would have been a terrible idea. But nowadays, if you try to feed something into the core that won't fit, it just gets destroyed. So it's gotten a bit easier as far as that goes. So just feeding mixed belts into the core, no big deal. That said, yeah. 3 belts in, 3 belts out. We could feed a little more in, because this one's never going to be quite full. We're going to run a parallel belt here. There we go. Now, what else can we run into the system? Well, we can build another drill there for starters. And we do have bridge conveyors. We can improve this a little bit. Yeah, good enough for now. Okay. That's a terrible placement for that. Okay. You go like so. You like so. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That might be a future problem, but we will see. I am going to put a router there. Router's actually probably a terrible idea. Overflow? Okay, overflow is giving us a better mix. It's still backing up, but we'll have to see if if that's going to be a problem in the long run or not. Okay, back to the research screen. What else can we unlock here? We definitely should unlock the scatter next. We do have the large copper ball. Actually, I should delete those. Don't want to spend too long on this map, because, well, there's a lot of stuff we need this map does not provide. Really, we just want to get to wave 10. Unlock as much as we can in the tech tree, and then get out of here quickly. Oh, I just screwed up. Stop building that stuff and delete. There we go. We need to leave a hole, or else enemies will try to go around, and if they go around, well, we don't want that. These turrets are absolute trash as far as damage goes. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. This is backed up pretty badly. We can't run these belts together. What we can do is do like this. Now that we've unlocked bridges, we can feed through there pretty easily. I wonder if bridge braiding still works. Oh. I should probably test. Actually, what blueprints do I even have? Got some braided bridge stuff here. Various interesting and odd blueprints, none of which are terribly useful, to be honest. Okay. Let's unlock the scatter. Looks like we're not going to get much farther without graphite and or titanium. Or coal. Or silicon. Or really a whole lot of different things. Okay, so we need to get some scatter turrets up. It's not like an absolute emergency or anything, but it would be a very good idea to have some. Okay. There's that. And then we get a underflow. Put it there. Perfect. Yeah, we're not getting enough copper into the core. Basically, to build a resource, it has to be put into the core. This game is way simpler than Factorio in a lot of ways, and it can also get a lot deeper than Factorio in others. Not really a lot deeper. Probably not actually any deeper, really. Factorio's logic is a little less powerful in some ways, but also more powerful in others. Factorio's logic is more complicated to work with, which is good and bad. This, you basically write scripts. Anyway. That is a problem. Okay, that's wave 9 out of 10. Oop. I just built these here, and I kind of wish they were. Let's cut an opening right here. Send them the other way instead of this way. Because, oops. I keep pressing Q to clear the cursor, and that's not the right button for that. I mean, it does it, but it also cancels all in-progress construction. Okay. Like that. And then we will do a router, I think, actually. We're not going to get this finished before the next wave arrives. That's probably okay. There's the scatters paying for themselves. Yay, we completed the... Okay, now. This game is kind of interesting in that it doesn't work at all the way, say, Factorio does, where you're constantly under attack. It is, at its heart, a tower defense. Actually, I want to do these differently. But, like most tower defenses, there is a limited number of waves. And then when you've completed that many waves, you have, quote, won the map, end quote. And this is a terrible idea. This is probably going to jam. We can't really do that. We can do... I don't want to do two routers beside each other for reasons. But yeah, this is a terrible idea. I don't remember how you would normally set this up. Because you can't feed an overflow into an overflow. And you can't feed an overflow into a router properly. There's a way to do this, and I don't remember what it is. It's been too long since I played. Not there. There we go. I know how to do it for thicker lines. You know what? Let's do something weird here. I want to see if this will still work. Oops. Disconnect. Okay. You connect to there. You connect to there. You connect to there. Like this, I think. Okay, so those two just have single connections. Every other one should have double connections. Except these two, okay. And then we do a router and a conveyor. This is definitely not the way I used to do it, but it should actually work really well. And then, like every good factory game everywhere, you can copy and paste. Because what kind of factory game wouldn't have copy and paste? I mean, really. Or at least some kind of blueprints or something. I mean, surely nobody would ever do that. Alright, this is still terrible defenses, but... And it doesn't matter anyway, because we're not going to be attacked here for a while, but... What we're really waiting for is for me to make absolutely sure I've unlocked all the research I want to unlock here, which I think I actually have. And might as well go ahead and fill the core up. We're currently full on lead, so we just need more copper. Let's actually go ahead and just build some mining infrastructure right here. Because why not? There we go. That should work quite well. Technically, you could take 4 belts and balance them into a distributor. And it works for the slow belts, I think. I don't remember what the exact throughput of a distributor is. I can't remember if it's 3 belts or if it's 4. But later we'll get faster belts that will not work going through here. But anyway. And we might as well go ahead and build another setup over here. Like so. Boom. And boom. Okay. This is probably going to need to be 2 belts coming out of here, but... oh well. Yeah, no, that's a bad idea. It's not going to work at all. This needs to be another output. I can't wait till we get the fast belts. Okay. So we need to build an overflow here. Actually, this might get jammed. That won't get jammed. And this is no way fast enough, I guarantee it. Oh, let's see. Yeah. I think we might have to run a belt braid through here. Or a bridge braid, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete a big chunk of this. And then I'm going to hope that this functions the way it's supposed to. Okay. So you come from there. You come from there. And you go there. Okay, fine. Be that way then. And you go in like that. Okay. That works pretty well, actually. We could do like a junction line here to fix that this can side load onto that belt, but I don't think it'll actually be a problem. Largely because we're just not going to be putting... I don't care about those mixing, basically. probably gonna have to run a second line here. Using slow belts sucks. But we don't even have the resources for the non-slow belts here. Nor will we. For quite some time, if ever. Okay. So this is cheesy as heck, but it works. Okay. This is the problem. Let us go ahead and run this differently. Specifically, you will come down here right like that. And we will do that. We'll replace this underflow with an overflow. And you will go down there. There we go. All right. This belt, we're actually going to run the other way again. I know, I keep changing my mind, but that is just the way things are sometimes. And this gets a distributor. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. In theory, anyway. I'm going to put a distributor up here. Like that. And you are going to go away. Okay, actually that's terrible. Okay, this blasted mouse is driving me insane. Not there's a whole lot I can do about it, but oh well. Like that should be fine. And you should be fine. Like that. Yeah, this distributor is entirely unnecessary. Especially because we can't get enough belts onto it to fit the merge 5 into 4. So we'll just kind of hope that we can do that. Meanwhile, while I was messing around with all that, we have reached max resources, so let's get out of here. There we go, planet map. Okay, next we want to go to Frozen Forest, I suppose. Considering that is the only other currently unlocked map available. So, Frozen Forest. We will launch there with an increased number of resources. Specifically, we are going to take all 4,000 of each. Because why not? Apparently this is all we can take, actually. Oh, that's how much it is on top of the base amount. Okay. So we're going to take all of our resources and we're going to the next map. Now, for this one, it's one of these three up here is where the enemies spawn. I don't remember. Oops. Don't remember which one, but let's go find out. Not that one. It's the middle one. Not that one. Okay, good deal. So, we need to block off all the paths except the one we want them to use. Okay. And we'll put the next block right there. Enemies should, in theory, not even turn this way. I don't know if they will try to pass through there eventually, but they should be going down through this. They should branch and go this way first, at a minimum. I'm going to go ahead and block this down here. I'm blocking it as far away as I can from the turn so that they won't even shoot down that way, preferably. Okay, so I'd like to build my defenses here if I can. So, let's go ahead. I hate this map so much. It's so hard to decide where to build defenses, and there's no big open areas that you can really use to... I mean, like, there's this, or this over here, I guess. But there's no, like, large areas that are easy to build choke points in. So, I think we'll try this. This is a terrible defense. It's going to get our asses killed. But we'll try it. Okay, we'll do the same kind of bridge conveyor shenanigans we did last time. Please don't hook up like that. It just increases the work I have to do. Alright. Like so. You just click each one. That one's connected to 2. Oops. And we select the second. That one's already connected by accident. Okay. Don't know why I never thought to do this one before. Because I know this isn't how I used to do it. I wonder if I used to use Sorter chains. I think I did. I don't know if they work anymore though. Okay. So you like that, and you like that. That feeds right into there. Here come the first enemies, and we are in no way prepared. Oh, these first two aren't going to ever fill. Hey, you're not supposed to be able to do that. Come back here. Well, this could be interesting. We do very slowly do damage with our little pew-pew laser thing. But I don't think it's going to be enough. We might have to start this map over. Oh, okay, it is going to be enough. Alright, let's thicken these defenses a little bit. And hope that'll work. Hopefully this works. Because I know as long as you don't completely block a path, they will always prefer the open and clear one. But I don't know if it's related, if they do like a cost analysis to figure out if it is better to go like if they can easily break through a certain defense, if they always will try to do that. Regardless, we also need to get anti-air defenses up, so let's do that next. Okay, he is turning to go this way. How much copper do we have left? 1.2k. That's not very much. If he turns to go down this way... Okay, he doesn't. Good. Okay, so that's... We just need to fake out their AI that way. Anyway, hello Alan the cat. I think I screwed up the... Wow. Okay, there we go. Is it? Damn it, this isn't gonna work. When did they change? Okay, please tell me that overflow sorter chains still work. They probably don't. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. That would be awesome. What did I press? Turned off the UI somehow, I think. see. Why is that? Okay, whatever. That should not be a key that I hit quite that easily. Okay. Hopefully this is going to continue to function properly. Considering that not all of these are full on ammo, that's not terribly encouraging. Wait. Did they need to be nothing selected? They're not reloading. Okay. How did I used to do this? There's a way to do it where you can take and split off for every single tile. And it was not multiple overflows in a row, because that doesn't work. If you put multiple overflows in a row, the second one jams. Yeah, see, nothing's getting through. A sorter with a different resource collected will just make stuff go straight through. I'm pretty sure they also fixed it so that sorters can't pass to multiple machines the way they used to be able to, because it used to be you could do a row of a sorter, a overflow, sorter, overflow, sorter, overflow to make super fast. Or not really super fast, but quite fast. Was it a router every other? I didn't think that worked, because routers, at least they used to be able to, backfeed. But actually, wait. Routers can't backfeed to the tile they accepted input from. Sometimes. Okay, we'll hope this works. Now, I need to get anti-air defenses up. Also, I need to get resources into the core, because I just ran off and started building without doing that, because I wanted to get things up quickly. And it was probably a good thing I did, because it took me a little longer than I thought it was going to get the defenses up. That does mean that we are hurting for resources, and we'll be hurting for them even more very shortly. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. If we get air units in here, we're screwed. Because I am in no way ready to defend against air units. That said, this is a pretty early mission. So I'm inclined to believe we're probably okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have the tools to repair yet. So we need to deconstruct and rebuild to repair stuff. Which is definitely suboptimal. Okay, so. Black turrets. We don't have any power resources yet. Or any power buildings yet. Which is actually a bit of a problem, because air units prefer to attack your power first. So they'll go after your power generation before anything else. And so if we had some dummy power generation build, we could go ahead and build air defenses around that and be fine. Okay. Go ahead and build more air defenses over here. There is a certain amount of exploiting the AI to the way I normally do play this game. And we're out of copper, so it's a good thing I just increased our copper production. Although we are going to want to increase it quite a bit from here. Also, this line of duos is not going to hold for long. We need to get something much better going. I think this map has... Need to look around and see what resources it has. I don't remember if it has any coal or not. It does have some sand, which might unlock some stuff that's useful. Come on, hurry up with the copper. I need to get more copper. For one thing, it'd be nice if I split this copper off and send some of it down to the core, but I really just need to go... Oh, it does have coal. Okay, good. Also, we have some basic air defenses down here, apparently. With higher tier drills than what we currently have available. The graphite drill. I think the next resource we unlock is graphite. So that's probably why they have the graphite drills there. Okay. Like that. Nice. Okay. So we're going to need to feed a little bit of coal. And also... Is there any sand around here? It's unlikely there's any sand around here. Okay, there's not sand here yet. But... we can feed some coal into the system. Actually, we don't even need to feed it in. We just need to have it available as a resource. Okay. There's the graphite press. Silicon smelter. Graphite press is what we need to get going, though. Okay. Congratulations. You have volunteered to serve as the graphite production area. I appear to be a bit short on resources. We need to go check our defenses because... yeah, stuff is getting deleted. The way this works is kind of silly. This needs to be... wait, I have this backwards. Oops. Let me grab... there we go. Okay. The way this works is pretty simple. Coal can come in through here. Would you please build these parts first? Thank you. And this sorter at the end makes it so that coal can only go right and left, but graphite can continue through. So we kind of in the middle bit here is a mixed belt that has both coal and graphite on it. As long as these machines are still accepting graphite, it can never get completely stuck. Although it can definitely slow down a bit. I think this is sized assuming we have faster belts. But it's obviously working with these, just not at full efficiency. Sometimes it's running out of coal. And this coal is not coming through here quite as quickly as it... I mean, it's not using up all the coal we're providing. But we have graphite coming out, so that's good. Now, to go back over here and repair our little problems. Specifically, you get replaced. And you get replaced. Hey, stop shooting me, you bastard. Okay. These natural walls like this do not block enemy fire. So that's why this is here, to protect this line. I should have done it earlier, but I kept putting it off. We're at wave 8 out of 15, so a little over halfway. Yeah, we need faster belts, but that's not going to happen for a while. These air defenses are okay-ish, but we need more over here. Here and here, at least, if not more places. Okay, what can we unlock in the database here? Pyrotite mixer, combustion generator, and power node. This is where the whole power system comes in. I don't remember what the scorch turret uses as fuel, but we're not going to get over that way for a little bit yet. We really need titanium. The titanium isn't for at least one more map, maybe a couple more. Okay. In the middle there. Like so. And that comes in here. Alright. Now, this is probably too slow to work very well, to be perfectly clear. But also, that's probably way too many generators. What do these things need to build even? Copper and lead. Well, I've got plenty of lead, but not so much copper. Yeah, this is a terrible place to build defenses, actually. I'm just not sure where it'd be much better. We need to build more copper. A lot more copper. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Don't remember if these have a limit on how many connections they can make. But in any case, we're not reaching it with our current little setup. That's good enough. That should do fine. Now we fill this area in with menders. And they will automate repairing our walls for us. There we go. We don't need nearly that many menders. I mean, I would like to have that many, but I also don't want to worry about running out of power. Hello, Sea Love. Okay. Now, to get more copper into our core so we're not perpetually copper starved. Over here would probably be a good place to do it. Okay. Like so. And we're short on copper. Fun. I don't think that a single line is going to be enough for this, but I guess we can find out. Where would be a good place to run through? Actually, not there. That's where. No, that's the wrong button. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, we got to run a second line, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll run a second line. That. You run through there. That's not right. Like so. We can't bridge over that, can we? No, we can't bridge over that. Oops. Okay. I like that. Yeah. That's a bit of a terrible layout, but it shall function. That's not good. Hey there, you. Yeah, don't shoot my stuff. He's gonna shoot my stuff. No, he shot me. Down. Okay, good. Hopefully that fire will stop burning soon. We definitely need heavier defenses. Preferably much heavier defenses. And those are not heavier defenses, but they will, at least temporarily, help. Provide some mild assistance. Okay, we don't need, like, most of this. Which I kind of knew already, I guess. agreement that's probably too many. Defenses. We need copper in here so I can build duo line. Wait, are there any other turrets I can unlock? The Scorch. And the Arc. Yes, the Arc! I love the Arc. It falls off pretty hard later in the game. But this is gonna save our asses. Big time. Okay. I probably should build a line of arcs up here instead of the duos, or in addition to the duos at least. And I definitely should build more bigger generators if I'm going to be using arcs to defend with. The nice thing about the arcs is they can easily be stuffed into any old corner and will work just fine. But first, I should not be neglecting my aerial defenses, like I currently am. So, let's go ahead and do like this. And then we'll put a distributor there. And we will put a double line of scatters here. No, that's a terrible idea. Yeah. Okay. You get run into there. And we'll put another line of scatters right over here by the power generation, because actually, I was saying earlier that I really need to get some power generation going as a decoy, if nothing else. Because the enemies love to attack your power generation. Okay. No, we'll do like this for now. Like so. Run in like that. Okay. I probably should get even more air defense, but for now this will function. I definitely need to get lead running into the core because I just realized I'd run out of lead, which might explain why these aren't really building very quickly. Yeah, we're barely getting any lead. So we need to get more lead running into the core. More copper running into the core. More everything running into the core, really. What I need to do is hook up a overflow. And then run a belt away from that overflow to the core. Which we will do just as soon as this thing is done building. Defenses seem to be holding. Well, that's good. These belts are going to the core. So I can just put a distributor right there. And we run the lead right into the distributor. Okay. Now, similarly, I somehow didn't connect that up. Similarly, we need to get another overflow right here. And run this into the core. Because there's no point in collecting ammunition that we're not shooting. Okay, scorch turrets. What do you use for ammo? You use coal or pyrite? Very tempting, but I'd have to run coal up here, and currently I'm using all my coal. There is coal down here yet, but I should also be burning that for power as well. Or feeding into the graphite plant or something. Something not feeding it into the, what do I call it? Okay, pyrite mixer. What do you use? Coal, lead, sand, produce pyrite. Okay, don't think we have sand here. Fairly sure we don't have sand here. Yeah. So we couldn't do that if you wanted to. This is running full. It's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and put in a distributor right there to help this run a little more smoothly. It's got a little tiny bit of capacity that's not being used, but yeah. Okay. So we really can't run anything more into these lines, that's for sure. This copper should probably be being split off. It's not really that large of a copper mine, though. Let's go ahead and mine this copper and get it sent out of here. Actually, can I afford, or not afford, but can I unlock the better grade of mining machine? Apparently not. Looks like we've unlocked everything we can unlock here. I thought that was unlocked through graphite. It might be locked behind graphite and completing a map or something. Okay, it wouldn't be over there. Maybe it requires silicon. That's weird, though. Oh, I wonder if it requires titanium. I think it might require titanium. Okay, well, titanium I think is the next map or the map after the next map. I don't remember if it goes, next map is sand, or if the next map is titanium. But it shouldn't be too far off anyway. Yay, sector captured. Okay. So now we won't see any more enemies until a while. This can be re-attacked again later, but I don't remember if it ever actually does. A lot of these early maps tend not to get re-attacked much of it all. Some of the later ones, though, get re-attacked a lot. It also has to do with what's around it and all sorts of fun things like that. Okay, we definitely need to get building up resources. Just because, why not? And I want a full core before we leave. Okay. And you go right into there, I think. If that doesn't work, then we can run a second parallel line. But I think there'll be enough capacity on that belt to carry that. We're gonna have to run a parallel line anyway because we have this stuff over here. That's good enough. Okay, that'll work. You go like that. And that runs over here. That's too large to bridge. We need to run a parallel line here. Right like so. Nice. Okay. There's coal. I don't think I'm going to burn it for power currently, but I might run it into a graphite plant. Let's actually get that set up right now. Do like that. Let's run it out the other way. Perfect. Okay, so graphite plant. Just a simple graphite press. We're going to do it the easy and lazy way here, I think. We'll do a router right there. A few presses should be enough for this little bit, but I'm not actually sure. I guess we'll see if we start a lot of coal backing up, and then we can worry about it later. I'm going to try to run the graphite onto this same belt that is hauling the lead. Thankfully, in ages past, it was changed so that you'd run mixed belts into the core and they would just delete anything that wasn't okay, we're gonna need more presses. Let's go ahead and grab that. Damn it. Okay, right like that. Wrong way. There we go. That's also not right. There we go, much better. Okay. Flow belts. So it'll take a little while to work itself out, but probably only 3 of these will run, and even then, inconsistently. It doesn't hurt to have more capacity than we need. I probably should just go ahead and delete 2 of these. But when I upgrade the belts and stuff later, I'll want them, so. Alright, we have most of the area mined. These bits over here aren't. But the core is already full of copper and lead. So at this point, we're just collecting graphite. Is everything that we can unlock on the research tree unlocked? Oh, there's the pneumatic drill. Why didn't I notice it before? Okay. Well, I guess we're going to do some upgrading then. In particular, let's upgrade our coal production. I think I'm going to have to build 2 smaller graphite plants here. So we'll put one there. Damn it. I keep forgetting that Q does that. Okay. Also, accidentally pressed C again. There's the first one. We'll delete the second one and build a new one in its place. The reason we need 2 is because the slow belts, we don't have the fast belt yet. Okay. Run you into there. Alright. Put a router there. Distributor there. Boom. Feed the outputs together into a router so that they pull somewhat evenly. And then we will upgrade these to the better drill. I don't know if I needed a certain amount in before the drill showed up, or if I... Well, I wonder if it unlocked when I finished the mission. Ah, who knows. Doesn't much matter. These are running very inconsistently. Honestly, I could probably run this through just one. Backing up very slightly, I think. Yeah. That said, well, we need faster belts. We need better mining machines, we need faster belts. This is overbuilt. That's fine. We can afford it. Let's upgrade these as well. There's really not much reason to upgrade our current lead or copper mining, because we have plenty of lead and copper. We really don't need more. Okay. Actually, you want to put a distributor there. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Actually, you get removed. You put the distributor right there. That should function a little better. Or run everything on bridge conveyors. They're technically faster than regular conveyors. Yeah. I don't think I did any bridge conveyor shenanigans on this map, but the previous one I did. There really hasn't been a need for it here. Except this is backing up some. I don't want to run a bridge conveyor chain through here for this. We'll just run a double up second conveyor. That's why I didn't do through there. There we go. And you feed that way, and you feed that way. Like there. We're doing this way instead of doing it the right way, but oh well. It doesn't hurt anybody. I am going to put in a bit of distributor shenanigans here. Like so. I suppose that isn't too bad of a corner. It's just a little awkward. At this point, I'm really just waiting for 4.0 graphite. I really shouldn't bother, though, because we don't need that much graphite. These defenses are terrible. I'm going to pretend they don't exist. Okay. For some reason, I thought that they had fixed... or not fixed, but changed so it wouldn't work. The chaining machines like this. I'm pretty sure that they changed the sorter one so it wouldn't function. Let's actually test it quick. Make absolutely sure. Now, if I remember correctly. Go ahead and put an overflow in there. Yeah, okay, that is exactly what it's supposed to do. Now, if you put an overflow in there, yeah, it jams the overflow or the sorters or both. That's very unfortunate. As long as the enemies don't start pretending defenses don't exist. Yeah. Also, why did I build copper mining there and then never hook it to anything? Weird. I suppose I should hook that up. In any case, we're not going to spend any real more time on this map. I'm just going to hook this up and then we'll end the map. Go on to the next one. I don't remember what the next one is for sure, but I guess we'll find out when we get there. We dare not combine this into that. It is not going to work. We simply do not have enough capacity on those two lines. So we'll need to add another line. Which isn't really a big deal. Okay. I could do distributor shenanigans there, but it isn't really required. Oops, I don't want a router there. That was changed due to a bug with plastanium conveyors and making nearly instant teleporters. Okay, I must have missed that one, or wasn't around when that one was fixed. Or a thing. I did quite a bit of throughput testing at one point. Back when I was playing this game a lot. Or some amount, I should say. I never really played it a lot. But that was still back when the various weird chaining things worked. Plastanium conveyors are pretty zippy. I've used them before. I think the highest throughput... I don't remember. I wonder if any of my old testing maps are still around. Anyway, Plastanium conveyors were a great addition to the game. I just hadn't played that much after they were added. I know how they work and I can use them fairly effectively. I even had some blueprints involving them, but... Okay. Oops, that's not the button we want. There's the button we want. So we finished Ground Zero, we finished Frozen Forest. Where's the next unlock? There we go, craters. Okay, let's go to craters. Let's take max resources. Because why not? And off we go. Oh, I'm definitely a returning player. I played a reasonable amount. Oh, what version did I get started in? Okay, this map. Can't remember if it has 1 or 2 entries. Let's go find out. Damn it, stop doing that. There we go. Okay, so we've got coal. There's an entry. Let's check over here, make sure this isn't also an entry. It is not. Awesome. Okay, so we need to get our early defenses up in this basic choke point. Unfortunately, we don't really want to build ahead of the line. So this copper is probably a bad idea. Actually, no, wait. I think we can make it work. If I build like that, and then we put in another wall here. And do like this. That's still kind of a terrible idea. Also, this is using up a lot of our copper. I probably shouldn't waste it all on this much wall this early, but oh well. I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, these are kind of terrible defenses. Go ahead and build a line of duos here and here, and then we do routers every other. It's a bit unfortunate. We can't feed into a... we need to feed into a router. We can't feed into a... what do I call it? So we need to reverse the direction of this. If we feed into a router, we're probably going to... I think it'll backfeed and screw the whole thing up. Backfeeding is bad. And overflows in between. Thankfully, the overflows don't feed backwards. So the router can... Well, I haven't seen it break yet. And we need to do something similar over here with probably this other copper source, or we can run the copper source off the end here and around the bottom. And just hope nobody ever gets through that far. Okay. Next wave is in 1:20. This is a terrible defense because there's no room for menders in there and that kind of stuff, but we'll probably replace it eventually. For starters, though. Let's get a little bit of power going. Okay. Combustion generators. Can probably run 2. Okay, how much weight? Does it tell you how much it uses per second? Let me check. Item capacity. Production time, 2 seconds. Okay, so use 1 coal every 2 seconds. So this produces 0.60 some coal, so we can't quite run 2 off this. But close enough. And this one we probably 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Okay. We can definitely run 2 off that one. Alright. Let's get some batteries in here. Come together. And then we get the real defenses for the place. Arcs! Yay! Everybody loves arcs, or at least I do. They're awesome. Until they suddenly stop damaging the enemies enough, but anyway. We're going to do a double line of arcs. Like that. This is no way enough power for this, but anyway. And then we'll do a line of menders behind the arcs. And we're out of copper, so we're not actually going to do that at all. Instead, we're going to leave our current defenses there, and we're going to go down here. And we're going to do what we should have done before we headed up there and build defenses at all. And do a proper job of laying out our early copper production. Also, I am a fool. Okay. That was a really terrible idea. Okay. Arc is great. You love them. They're their bigger cousins, Lancers. I love Lancers too. I think my favorite turret is probably the oh, what are they called now? The short range shotgun ones that fire I think it was graphite as their ammo. The fuse, yes, the fuse. Those things are awesome. Their range is really short, but boy do they do damage. And they're cheap to run too. There's better turrets, but the fuse is just value for money. It's hard to be unhappy when you have a line of fuses. I should have left my starting mines there. My brain just went into, oh, delete it and build bigger mode immediately, and that was a bad idea. Oh, speaking of delete it and build bigger. Give me your copper. Okay. Yeah, we need... it's actually not that much more copper. Okay. Let's not upgrade those, let's just build new ones. We have the non-copper resources in store. Anyway. Obviously, there's awesome stuff like the Meltdown and the Spectre and all that, but the Fuse always holds a special place in my heart. Okay. So you run like that. Actually, you should run like this too, so we don't waste space on that. Okay. We need to get anti-air defenses up, which means I also need to get lead running into the core. We're getting low on that. I'm just going to hope my defenses can hold long enough that I can waste as much time down here as I need. Yeah. It's a bit inefficient, but it'll do. Yeah, I'll put another one right there. There we go. Unless the enemy has logic, or you're in V7 beta with RTS controlled enemy units, fuses can carry up to tier 4. Yeah, they're really astonishingly powerful for what they are. Okay, I want to build a couple little cheapo. Actually, wait, I have a schematic for this. Do I have all the parts for it? Yes, I do. Ta-da! Early outpost. This is kind of trash defenses, but it'll function. And I'll put another one over, well, somewhere else. Actually, this is kind of an optimal place for this particular blueprint, because there's not that many. The thing I like about the fuse is just it's just so powerful and so cheap. It's not hard to feed a little bit of graphite into your front line. Okay. These air defenses are going to be largely useless, honestly. Got some kilns here. Unfortunately, I don't think any of this stuff would actually run until we unlock it, but maybe I should test it and find out. We definitely need to get some air defenses up here behind our power. Okay. Got lead right there. I don't think we can get that out of there. Run that in. Put that there. And that there. And that there should function. Okay. That works pretty well. Run this all together. Now, put some scatters in. And we take a overflow. We want an overflow? No, we want an underflow. The The underflow and overflow gates. The fact that there are, well, the inverted sorters and the underflows, they make certain things way easier. They were a really good addition when they were added. I want to put overflows in here. Okay. This is getting the crap blown out of it, which I can't say I didn't expect. Surprised they haven't actually destroyed any of the turrets. I probably should delete this corner mechanical drill and put some menders in there, at a minimum. Or I could do the smart thing. Okay, I can't remember if that corner would get deleted, but I guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, menders. Okay, you could delete it actually. So I can put a power node in there. I can put another power node there. And, yep, okay. So that does not get rebuilt. I couldn't remember if it was just the player unit or if it was all defenses inside the circle that got deleted. It's all defenses. Okay, but thickening this up a little bit is not bad. And also, I'm going to thicken this up a little bit. Because we might as well. Discourage anybody from trying to fly right through there. I need more anti-air defenses. So I'm going to build another row of those. And then we will do like so. Oops. Misclick. We're still short on copper. I really should be putting a little more effort into my copper supply. Yeah. We'll come back to that. Copper. Got a little bit here. Hardly enough to matter, but some is better than none. Okay. And the next patch is right here, actually pretty decent sized patch. We'll go ahead and hook that up. So. Okay. I really wouldn't mind an air blast drill right about now. Also, I really wouldn't mind titanium conveyors. Missed a spot. I really need the titanium conveyor. Okay, we'll go ahead and put the distributor right there. That should help. You can run into that. Much better. Okay, those can't quite reach out that far. Easy fix. Damn it. I don't reach this either. Let's take this off. No, I don't want more duos. Duos are terrible. Absolute trash tier. I do, however, want more scatters. Now that we have more copper coming in. I'm gonna do some scrap scatters over here, I think. Like that. Okay. Working out pretty well. We don't need many scrap mines to feed just a set of line of scatters. We definitely have this pretty massively overkilled, but that's because I want to run that back to the core eventually when I remember to actually do it. Okay, we do not want to run that through there. Thank you very much. Specifically, I do not want to be feeding coal back into my core. Wait, why am I doing this? You can just put a bridge through there. Okay. No. They don't give me the sweet, sweet titanium if I delete those. Oh well. Oh well. I think we can feed it into that distributor and have it work. It'll back up for a while. It'll back up for a little while and then I think it'll clear out. Okay. Pair of mines is probably more than enough. Run this over here. Up and over. There we go. All right. So that's quite a lot of anti-air. Hopefully it's enough. The scatter, the arcs are doing a reasonably good job. But we need more power generation. This little tiny bit here is nowhere near enough. So are there any large patches of coal? No. Actually, have I checked to see if there's anything unlocked in the... There's nothing unlocked in the research. There are no resources here I didn't already have access to. Don't see anything new. There's sand here. Oh wait, we could do silicon. I'm an idiot. We have sand. Of course. Okay. So let's get some silicon production going. Run you down like so. All right, now, I do have the silicon smelter unlocked, right? Yes, silicon smelter. Does it require power? Yes. So we need to get some amount of power production going as well for civilian purposes, which I think we're going to set up over here. I definitely need a better generator, because the current generator's not great. Combustion generators are pretty much the last generator you should use in any given circumstance. Okay. We'll do like that. And then, oh, let's see. I should not be running these that close together. Like that is a much better idea. Okay. Through here, we will first drop in an outpost. Boom. Or two. Or three. Actually, no, we don't need that one there. It wouldn't hurt anything, but we're not going to do it. Okay, combustion generators. We'll try that many and we will see how it works. Probably a terrible idea, but put a power node here to link those together. And then we'll run power nodes along here. I think we're going to hook this into our hook it into our defenses. I do like to keep separate separate power grids as much as possible sometimes, because it can be extremely helpful if just because your civilian side is drawing too much power, if your defenses don't go down. But in this case, defenses are kind of inadequately powered to start with. Oh! Why, hello, and thank you for the sub, Sealith. You were here before, so that's why I said hello. I guess it bears repeating again. Anyway, thank you for subscribing with... Oh, no, wait. No, not subscribing with Prime. Converting a Prime to a Tier 1. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, these are not all being powered. 3 months in a row. Oh, it's pretty long. Oh no! My defenses. They're injured. You monsters. Also, I need to stop pressing Q to select because it also cancels. We need to get more menders. Oh, I didn't build any menders over here. I'm an idiot. I was going to build them and then I forgot because... Also, stop pressing Q. I was going to build menders over here and then I went, oh wait, no, I need to get other resources, and I didn't build the menders. That was bad. It turns out that you kind of need menders if you're going to keep your wall going. We can put one of those there. Okay. No menders. Dead wall. Stop pressing Q to get out of the truck. Basically. I really wish that game had blueprints. But until it has blueprints, I think we're just gonna not play any more of it. Which is unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, update 6 didn't appear. I saw there was patch notes for update 6 in the Steam news. I just happened to be in Steam for some reason. And so I was like, oh, I wonder if they... Nope, they didn't. Okay, well, onward. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to get more power going. I think we can probably go ahead and run a couple, at least, of silicon smelters. Wait. Silicon smelters require 2 materials, so we can't do that. Let's see. We'll build 2 for now and increase it if we need to. Oh, there's the Wave 20 Guardian. Okay, that's just a small one. No big deal. Alright. So that problem is taken care of. Now, to build the appropriate structures to make this work. I'm going to use overflows. Wait. There we go. Ah, damn it. There we go. And then we need some amount of sand. I guess we'll just start building sand drills until we either have enough sand wait a second. Okay, I can't build them all the way out in the water. Boo. That hopefully enough. Guess we'll find out in a minute. And these need power, of course. So we need to run to the nearest power line, which is actually north of us. Like that. And I made a goof somewhere along the line. Why aren't you connected? Okay, well now you are. I should have done this a long time ago. For some reason I didn't. Probably because I kept forgetting. Yeah, okay. That is not going to be working with that. We need to run a separate line through here. Like so. Alright. Yeah, this line here would never have worked. We have way too much coming through here. Also, let's go ahead and cheat a little bit. These junctions like this, they run at the speed of the fast conveyors because there's no separate fast junction. If I remember correctly, a titanium conveyor is as fast as 3 normal conveyors. I think it's 3. I figured it up one time experimentally, but it's not that hard to figure that one out. Okay. So we're feeding plenty of this stuff through. Yeah, that should work. Also, I think these hold a little bit of resources in them. I don't remember for sure. We'll watch this for a while and we'll see if we need to add another smelter or not. It looks like we do need to add more sand mining. Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and do the junction trick all the way up here. Yeah. There's a little bit of a awkward way to do this, but it'll function. And that's all that matters. Come on. There we go. So having never played this, what's the point of continuing after you've captured the sector? Collect stuff, take to the next area? Basically. And also you can still unlock technologies after this. Like, for example, the Lancer. Which is amazing. The Hail, which is decent. Solar panel, steam generator. We've got a lot of good stuff in here we need to unlock. Microprocessor, there's the starter logic. Which we will definitely be seeing some of. A larger core. And we can factories so we can start producing units of our own. I can't wait for 7.0. Apparently it is making the unit control much more RTS-like. Which is pretty cool. I haven't looked at the dev Discord for quite a while, actually. Kilns. Steam generator. I don't think we can get these to function until we unlock them. Let's find out. Actually, I don't know if they'll function at all. Because, like, these aren't functioning and there's nothing to stop them from it. So I think we actually need to delete them and rebuild them if we wanted it to work. Which we can't rebuild them because we don't have the technology. Yeah, fun. Yeah, basically at this point we have plenty of lead, we have plenty of copper. We have a decent amount of graphite. I don't think we're producing graphite though. We probably should produce more of it. Why are we running scrap into the core? Oh, it's because we're deleting scrap stuff, that's why. And we're producing silicon, which is the new resource for this map. Apparently we are not producing enough coal. But we are producing enough sand, so that's good. I'm going to go ahead and delete some of this. Because we don't need it. And you can go too. We could, well, if coal wasn't so limited here, we could do a better job of producing silicon, but coal's really limited, and also I need more of it for power. There's more coal around here somewhere, isn't there? There's some down here that's really awkwardly placed. There's some over here. I'm going to go ahead and turn some of this into a graphite plant so we don't keep running low on graphite. Okay. Actually, graphite presses are pretty cheap. I'm gonna be super lazy. That's like turbo levels lazy. But anyway, that mostly functions. I'm gonna put a bridge through here. Wait, that's wrong. That's not where I want to put that at all. I'm gonna put a bridge through here so I don't have to worry about contaminating my belt. And then let's do that. Graphite press goes there. Okay. Or like that. Perfect. Okay. So this game does have some intelligent logic as far as where it outputs stuff. Since this belt is pointing toward the machine, it'll never be outputted onto. It'll only output onto belts that are moving parallel to the machine or moving away from the machine. And there's some other similar logic in play for various other machinery and stuff to decide which way things should be moved. I don't know if distributors or routers still have the problem. It used to be if you had two routers side by side, they would try to feed back and forth between each other to a certain amount. I don't know if they've ever fixed that or now or not. So building a chain of routers was incredibly slow and inefficient because they would just bounce stuff around randomly inside the chain and cause problems. Okay, so we're doing pretty well. I want to get some more silicon built up. Well, I want to unlock everything. Lancer here in particular. What can I do to get more silicon? Not a whole lot. Actually, wait. Are water pumps available? I don't think so. Ah, yes, they are. There's the kiln. Okay. So we've got the kiln. Now we need to produce some meta glass. It doesn't take many kilns to produce quite a lot of meta glass. So I'm going to go ahead and build just 2 of them for now. And I'm going to try to direct feed them. Okay, these are producing about 0.60 per. Let's take a look at the kiln here. These do every half second they require 1 sand, 1 lead. Okay, that's not going to work. Don't know why I thought it would. Let's see. Okay, 0.60. There's 1 sand a second. There's 2 sand a second. Roughly. I think that should be enough. Okay, and then we'll build 2 kilns. And do it with a sorter. Set to sand. Like so. And then we'll run a conveyor out there to dump the meta glass. And we'll do conveyor here. No, that's a terrible idea. What would be an easy way to feed stuff in? I don't want a bridge conveyor there, actually. We'll build a bridge conveyor there. Okay. There we go. No, stop that. You like that. Overflow gate. Ta-da. Underflow gate. And now we just need to hook up power. Also, am I misremembering how sorters work? There we go. I was misremembering how sorters worked. Go ahead and build this down and around the lake. Ta-da, we have power. Meta glass is being produced. Let's run the meta glass straight out onto the belt that is currently taking lead out. Because as long as we're consuming the lead and producing meta glass with it, it should function just fine. Okay. We definitely need more belts running off this thing. Okay. So that unlocks meta glass, which gives us access to mechanical water pumps. And from there, I don't remember if... we should have access to water pumps as well, or water pipes soon after that, which will allow us to pipe water over and feed water into the drills to cool them and make them run faster. Which would allow us to get more coal, which would allow us to get more silicon. You could also run it into other drills as well, but honestly, it's probably not worth it. These and these is probably enough. We're attempting to do these up here. Okay, we're like 100 and some away. Producing quite a lot of meta glass, actually. We are short on lead. Alright. About what I expected. Not really a problem. I don't remember where in the tech tree the water extractor is, but if I could build a water extractor right here, building it over the ice like this would produce quite a lot of water. And that'd be optimal. Okay. Conduit, sorry, pretty close. But anyway, let's build a row of... Probably like that is fine. Don't remember how much a drill uses in water per second. 3.6 seconds per second. So this should be able to run twice its number. Give me the conduit. We are 40 metaglass away. Which someday, specifically now, we'll have enough for that. Alright, now. This is going to require some creativeness on my part. Namely, we are going to have to run this slightly awkwardly. Because we need to use bridge conveyors to get over top of the pipe. And I do not have a liquid junction, so we can't do basically any of the stuff that I actually want to do here. But we can speed up one drill. We're 2 metaglass away from being able to build a meta junction. There we go, liquid junction. Liquid router is the main thing we need, though. Which requires another 90. I'm not sure who thought the junction to be more useful than the router, but that's just the order they're in. Thankfully, metaglass is coming in pretty quickly, so we don't have to wait for long. But we need to put a liquid router here. And that actually should be enough. Okay, we'll put a router there. And a router there. Okay. You and you get to have routers. That's the wrong place for those. Alright. We have enough metaglass to unlock the liquid router. And not much else. Liquid router. One there, one there, one there, one there. And one right there. And that should fill up on water all of these drills. I think it doubles their speed, or is it more than double? More like triples their speed, because this is 36. We add liquid to it, and it rockets up to over 90. Not much over 90, but a little over 90. And this isn't even the best coolant liquid. There's other liquids you can use that are better. Okay. And suddenly we have more than enough coal, and we could add another one of these on. Should do this differently. Don't know why I did it that way in the first place. Better. And now we're short on sand. We can probably fix that with the addition of a few cheap pumps. To be honest. That'll work just fine. That only boosts the end ones, but still. Yeah, alright. That'll help. Actually, it looks like it's helping just enough. Perfect. Unfortunately, at this point, we are now getting a whole line of silicon. That line's not merging anything, is it? No, it isn't. Okay, good. Alright. Go ahead and see what else we can research. We can do the pulverizer, and the incinerator, and the melter. Okay, that unlocks scrap processing, I think. You know what? Did we unlock everything we need to make scrap processing? Okay. We might stay at this map for a while. Because if I can build a scrap processing setup... Lead, copper, graphite. Oh, we don't have a separator. Okay, but I will build a melter somewhere. Probably right here. To unlock the resource in question. Namely, slag. And then we will delete it, because we don't have a use for slag just yet. Can I unlock the separator? Requires titanium. Okay. Yeah. Alright. We can build steam generators, though. So let's do that. The steam generators will be a way more efficient way to use our coal to make power. Yeah, we'll just run this coal right into it. Somewhere. Yeah, we don't really have an easier access to coal. We either need to run a lot of water up there. I don't know. Okay, well, let's build some steam generators up here. We'll just run water up to them. We probably should run water up here for coal anyway. Let's do some overflow gates. And conveyors. Hopefully that's going to be enough to run in enough coal. And then conduit across the end. And up the sides. Kind of an inefficient way to do this, but oh well. Okay. We'll run this from there, like so. We definitely need to get more pumps on here. Okay. There we go. More water. Never hurt anybody. Going to delete the power generators. Please hurry up. Okay. That should greatly increase our power output. Some amount anyway. Okay, finally. I do want to run some water off here. . 'Cause 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 ' so. That'll increase these three, which leaves these three yet to be buffed. We'll do a bridge conveyor to there. And then we'll put a liquid router here. Liquid router there. I wish we had the good pipes, but we don't. Hopefully we have enough water running in this network to do all this. Okay, these guys over here need more. That's not going to work. We can do like that. Okay. That's definitely a weird way to do that, but it'll work. It'll work, and that is all that matters. Boom. We probably should put more water pumps on. I don't know if we have enough pipe capacity to carry that, but I'm going to hope we do. What is the limit? Flow rate limit? Don't think it actually says. I've never really done throughput testing on pipes, so... we definitely got too much coal coming through there now, though. But we're going to have to increase... Oops. We have to do some junction shenanigans to make this all work. Okay. You go that way. You go that way. You are another overflow gate. That might actually be an issue. Apparently it isn't. Okay. Alright. Complete this. Put it there. There we go. Okay. There's no reason for that to exist. There's no reason for this to exist. Let's go ahead and copy some of these. Get more coal usage going. I hope we have enough water for this. We probably don't. Which means we might need to lay another pipe. We're definitely close to the line. One way or the other. Let's try building more pumps and hope we have the pipe capacity. I think it might still be going down slowly. Okay, so we need to build another parallel pipe. Go ahead and build a bridge conveyor from there to there. You can flow through here. Go ahead and put a liquid router there. like so. And this probably isn't going to help any, but we will see. Oh, it's definitely feeding more water through. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Well, it's feeding some amount of water through. We definitely will prefer to have the better pipes to do this, but we can't get that until we have titanium. And we can't get titanium until we have, well, access to mining titanium. I should check. I don't think it'll let us use... Yeah, we can't do scrap processing until we can get a hold of it legitimately, I don't think. Well, we'll unlock more stuff anyway. Okay, we're short on meta glass and silicon. Lots of silicon. I definitely want this better core before I leave here. Alright. Another reason why it's sometimes worthwhile to stick around longer after you've captured an area is because the enemy can attack these areas after you leave. And then when you come back, everything you built is left here. Also, later in the game, you will gain the ability to move resources between areas. And so, if you have a factory that's really good at producing a certain kind of resource on a certain map, it can often be extremely valuable to just be extremely valuable to have that factory up and running at maximum capacity. That when you go back there, you can just upgrade it. Like this place, I'm probably never going to use for shipping resources out, to be honest. But other maps, I might. Oh, we don't have the output capacity for that. Okay, let's modify this a little bit. Let's put a distributor right there. I'm going to feed each one of these lines independently into a distributor, which is a silly way to do it, but it'll ensure that there is no delay on outputting onto this, so there's no gaps. Like if you go down here, you can see there's little gaps. They're not large enough to fit a resource into, but they are enough of a problem to... Basically, we're losing a little bit of throughput. No, we're not. Still, I'm going to double this line up. And I'm going to put a distributor in here. So we have 3 lines going to 2 because these lines aren't quite full. And that'll make it run a little more efficiently. In theory. Now we need to get some more sand going. I probably shouldn't waste too much time on trying to get everything working with the crappy old belts, but I do want to unlock everything that's available to unlock, so... At this point, I think all that's really left is... some stuff like that. We need a lot of silicon, okay. A lot more than we're producing, that's for sure. This one's not outputting. Trying to figure out where I want to put more sand production in. I'm restricted. Okay, here, actually. We can do junction shenanigans to speed this up. That should work. It'll improve the efficiency of this at least a little bit. Actually, I wonder... Can I do junction shenanigans all the way through here? Well, there's no need to do it quite that much, but let's try this. It's actually working. Okay. So that'll speed up the sand a little bit. It's still hiccuping slightly, but not... It's pretty settled down now, actually. Alright. Let's go ahead and add a couple more drills there. Bump those drills up, because we might as well. Or one of them up, anyway. That'll give us a little more sand. Still not quite receiving enough sand. Better. This is just barely shutting off sometimes. Just occasionally flashing. So we only need a little bit more sand, that tells me. Which means that if I just ran a little bit of water, I could probably fix the problem right up. So let's go ahead and put a few pumps here. And just run some water up the side. Okay. Might have to do some more junction shenanigans to make that not run too slowly. Okay. Effectively, we're using junctions to cheat the fact that we don't have access to the titanium belt yet. And that looks like it isn't functioning just fine. Awesome. One reason why you wouldn't want to use long chains of junctions like this is that while their throughput is high, they're, well, here, I'll demonstrate it. Let's just get ourselves a source of some crappy material here. Let's get a conveyor. Okay. And we'll build a line of junctions and a line of conveyor belts. And actually what we want to do to go like this and get some resources lined up for at the starting line, so to speak, for both of these. And then we'll put that there. And we will have a drag race. I remember correctly. Oh wait, no, actually it doesn't work that way anymore. Okay. It used to be it'd take them longer to get through, but they would, but the throughput was higher. Okay. Hello, Metal Mortem. Welcome here. That, or of course my memory is failing me, which is entirely possible. After all, it does that on a regular basis. Let's see what we can unlock now. I don't know why I'm wasting resources unlocking the logic stuff, but particularly the logic stuff that I'm probably not going to use. Some of the logic stuff we'll use, but the like memory cell and that kind of stuff are not really required. You love Mindustry? Well, that's good, because it's a really good game, and it's well worth liking. I just haven't played it for quite a while. Yeah, this is definitely pretty scuffed up, but oh well. There's no real need for more lead. I probably should build more Metaglass though, which would require more lead. What I should do is mine some more lead, feed it into this system, and build, well, okay, you don't need those. Let's go ahead and build another one right down here. I think we're going to use the same... No, we won't. That system's terrible. It functions, but it's terrible. I would much rather build a proper system like this one. Even though it... Damn it! When will I stop doing that? Ah. Probably never, that's when. Just because Q is pick block in Factorio does not mean it works the same way as pick block does here. I mean, it does pick a block, but that is where the similarities stop. Yeah, let's go ahead and build on this lead down here. I don't really want to do that. Or that, to be honest. I kind of hate these mines that are backed up against a wall. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's not the ideal. This is actually probably more lead than we need. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to do any junction shenanigans to make this work, but if we do, it's not too big of a deal. We are definitely going to need to build more outputs. Okay, you can go in there. You can go in there, and that can go in there. And we'll hope that'll function. I have to hook this up to power. You can always increase the size of this. I should build a high-speed or several high-speed corridors to the core. You know what? Actually, let's do that. Junctions are cheap. I'm going to go ahead and build a superhighway to the core. Thankfully, there's really no way for them to fix this. Because if they tried, they would just break everything. Unfortunately, it does mean you can't see how much is flowing through the system. However, ultimately, that doesn't really matter. As long as you can see the input and the input's not backing up, which it currently isn't, then you know that all is well. So there. We have an early game superhighway. Probably should build a second parallel one. Well, really what I should be doing is using bridge braiding. Why am I not using bridge braiding? Corners suck, that's why. That said, I do have schematics just for that, though. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and build a bridge braid right through here. And I'm going to put in a giant receiving terminal, so to speak. Or actually not through here, I'm going to build it over here. Temporary service outages. Okay. So, bridge bay braid. We'll have to run it. That's going to be... no, wait, I don't want to do it quite like that. At least there's no horns blaring about an outage. Yeah. Yeah, no horns blaring about an outage. Not in this game. Okay. Put that there. Okay, why did I name them corner 1 and corner 2? Which directions are these? Okay, I think this is the wrong direction. Yes, it is. So we need the other one. Did I just grab the same one I grabbed? No, this is the right one. Okay. Oops. Grab the other corner. There we go. The braid schematics are super scuffed, but functional. Okay. Now we need to worry about offloading. That's actually going to be a problem. For the first one here, we can just do junctions straight into the core. Actually, this isn't going to be as much of a problem as I thought. Because we can just do right like this. Overflows on the corners. Something like that. There we go. So that'll take, oh, let's see, each one of these is 3 belts, so 3, 6, 9, 12 belts worth of input into the core. 12 slow belts, to be clear. And we need to do a similar amount of shenaniganry here. There we go, 3 full belts of that. That should work perfectly. So that's the first one. And for these, we need to do like that. So there's one input belt. Actually, wait. Do like that. Okay. Each of these is 3 to 1. And we need to put an overflow on the corner. And then for the next one, we do like that. Oops, that's not right. Sort of vaguely in the right direction, though. Okay. And we put an overflow there. And unfortunately, that's where this breaks. Because we can't put an overflow and then an overflow. We can, on the other hand, do a bridge. Actually, I probably should have been doing that all along. Yeah, why am I using this setup when I could be using bridges? Wow, okay. In this case, it's fairly obvious why. But we can use a bridge there. And we can use bridges here as well. Okay, and you connect to that. Perfect. We could actually delete that, remove it, but anyway, we're not going to. Now we just need to hook this one up. Wrong way. So you guys here need to run this is inconvenient. We'll run right in here like that. And like this. Shit, we can't do that. Also, this is just generally terrible. That's not a good place to run that at all. I could be running bridges the whole damn way. Why aren't I? There. Congratulations. Wait. You can drag bridges now, can't you? There we go. Anyway. Sides don't lie, you liked those horns. Actually, I'm pretty sure nobody liked those horns, me included. We run that to there. We run this to here. And delete that. Delete this whole mess. Including that mess. There we go. Perfect. That is indeed pulling silicon out of there as fast as we can fill it in. Now, why are you not running? Because I unhooked your power earlier by accident. There we go. Now you're running. So that's another... We can run random belts into that sort of thing. This definitely needs to be more efficient. So I'm going to rig up a bit of a bridge conveyor thingy. Okay. You can be disconnected. We'll erase that. Nice. I'm going to do like this. There. And then we still have a whole bridge of capacity left to run into the system, plus whatever random capacity is being wasted on the other stuff here. Okay, the problem here with this is that I'm going to try something. What happens if I do a bridge, overflow, bridge? And then... Or wait, I want underflow, not overflow. And then do like that. Will that ensure that this runs the entire capacity into there? It kind of looks like it does. Actually, it kind of looks like it doesn't. We can do a more complicated system here. Let's go with this, and then we put in a underflow and another differenter underflow and a junction, and then we run these together into the system. That'll always prefer to send... Yeah. This is getting very spaghetti very quickly. On the other hand, it's functioning, so... Also, we have a lot of resources to spend. Let's make sure we have our research done. Okay, we need about 2,000 more silicon, it looks like. And then we can unlock everything there is to unlock. We're going on to the next map. I don't really have a need for logic yet. But I'm sure I'll think of something that I should be doing with logic eventually. These are not needed anymore. At all. Okay, this line is the unused one. Because we do have one unused line, this one. What do I want to feed down that line? Is there anything I actually care enough about to bother with? The big drawback of using junctions like this is you can't see how full the belt is running. In this case, you can tell the belt is backed up because this one isn't flowing into it smoothly. Which answers the question of, should I run water to the mines or should I build more power capacity? Power capacity, of course. I think we're plenty good on power, though. Yeah, we're like massively positive at the moment. Not so massively positive that I'm not going to build even more, though. More power never hurt anybody. Okay, these defenses are still terrible. I'm not going to change that. If we get attacked again, they'll probably be okay enough for that. Yeah. At this point, I think it's just a matter of waiting around until we have the couple thousand silicon. Which looks like we could maybe increase production a little. Let's try adding another smelter. And let's also remove this mess here. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Let's remove this mess here and do a better job of it. Specifically, I think this will work. If I just link these in pairs, that means there's one input and one output on each one of these pairs. And it should be capable of side loading into... Okay, why are you not running? Oh, because you don't have power. Fix that problem quickly enough. And then we just go straight onto the conveyor and go out of there. Or, not conveyor, but bridge. Alright. And we are running low on sand. Of course we're running low on sand. How could we not run low on sand? These two are stuck. Looks like they're unsticking. Sort of. I wonder if we're actually overloading the capacity even of the junctions. I wish we had better belts, and I could tell for sure. But I suspect we're probably feeding too much sand into the system. Or we're feeding more sand than this can carry. And what we probably should do is we probably should cut this here. Here. Let's hook this up. Damn it, stop misclicking. There we go. Okay, if we cut this line and build another line to the other end here, let's see, sand is the near side. We can't feed straight into this side without making some changes. Namely, let's cut the line there, and then we can feed into here. Hopefully that works. Yes, there we go. Okay. Now, I am slightly worried. Let's do an underflow gate here. And then let's do a junction. And this should prefer to send this way. Or, yeah, well, it should work. It should improve sand flow by a bit. The real solution, obviously, would be to build more drills over here somewhere and, you know, do separate, all that fun stuff, but I don't feel like doing that. I'm feeling lazy. So I won't. I'm going to put a liquid router here and feed this one some water. Tempted to run water off here and do these two and these two as well. Do I need it? I kind of need it. Okay. Actually, wait. Yeah, there we go. Liquid router there, liquid router there. Do not connect those two together, and it should work as soon as I build a liquid router here. I hope we're not siphoning too much off the system. Okay, you know what? That shouldn't be there. We should do it like that. A bit awkward and weird, but it should work. Okay. Unfortunately, if I built this kind of thing with a belt, I would probably put junctions here so that this one wouldn't feed onto this line and this one wouldn't feed, or this one wouldn't feed onto this, whatever. I'd adjust it so that they couldn't, these two lines couldn't feed into each other through here, I think. That's how I'd do it. Yeah, because this one will feed out that way. What I'm trying to do is balance these two onto these two, while also pulling this off the side. Actually, I could just flat out remove that. Okay. It looks like we are producing plenty of sand to the point where this is now no longer receiving enough coal. That is a minor issue, because I don't see a good way to increase coal capacity. These are not receiving enough coal anymore either. Let's go ahead and do a bridge conveyor from there to there. Do a bridge conduit. I could run bridge conduit the same way I would run fast conduit. Don't honestly think it would matter though. Okay. And you go like that. Feed into there. Bit of a liquid router. Google Assistant is being weird again. Piece of crap. Okay, so that should get us a bit more coal. Actually, I'm going to do a liquid router here. And then I'm going to do a bridge conduit. No. I'm not going to do a bridge conduit. I'm going to do a standard conduit. And do like that. Okay, now we just need to feed water, more water into this thing. Probably a lot more water into this thing. This bottom one looks underfilled. Okay. I do not remember, if I ever knew, how much water a single normal standard conduit can take. I don't think I ever actually knew. Yeah, we're definitely running low on water out here at the ends. You know what? Screw all this. We're going to use some bridge conduits. And we're going to see if that's going to be faster or not. I'm going to assume that they're faster. Okay. And you go like so. Delete that. Pretty sure our steam engines are currently down. Due to lack of water and all that fun stuff. Okay, bridge conduit. To there. And then there. Like that. And additionally, you hook to there. Why am I doing it this way? Conduits can hook to multiple bridges, I think. Or, I mean, bridges can hook to multiple other bridges. Whatever. No, they can't. Okay. That is why I built that way then. Although this will also work. Okay, we'll delete that. Delete that. Go like so. That should get the water. Oh, wait. Okay, there. I forgot about this. If you have a bridge that has both an input and an output, it's just a node along the path. If it just has an input, then it's an output and will drop items or water or whatever in all three forward directions, aka the direction that the input is not coming in through. So to make a corner like this where you're splitting something off, you have to put two side by side. Because this one is an output and is feeding there, and it's also feeding this way. Okay, it's informing me I can upgrade a core. I know that already. Probably actually should do that. Pretty expensive though. Although we are maxed out on silicon, so... Wait. I'm maxed out on silicon. I should be unlocking research. Okay. Can unlock more stuffs. I'm not going to unlock all the units. I think we're moving on to the next... Oh, no, wait. I want to get more silicon, and then we'll move on. Also, why is silicon currently 0? Because silicon isn't running. Why isn't silicon running? Because the power's not hooked up. Why isn't the power hooked up? Because apparently I disconnected it. Problem solved. It looks like we are indeed running all the steam generators now instead of most of them. So apparently hooking these up to water worked. Building the bridge conduit water connection thing greatly increased the water capacity here, and we actually have full pipes. So that's good. Yeah, at this point it's just a matter of waiting till we have more silicon and then leaving. Because I think I'm done here. I've unlocked all the techs I really want. The rest of the techs are pretty expensive and aren't really high priority. I do want to increase a little bit more. Go ahead and put in some more lead production here. Okay. And then we will do a distributor right there. That should get a full belt of lead running into this system here, which should result in both of these running full time, I think. Guess you could have used those horns after all. Probably. It probably would be possible. I don't remember. You can build displays that can, like, you know, show images on them and stuff. That's cool, but I don't remember if there's anything that can display a notification. Let's place a microprocessor somewhere and experiment a little bit while we're waiting for the silicon. Okay. I don't remember if there's an order. I don't think there's anything that'll display a notification. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty certain... Well... Stores a message for communication. Okay. I don't think there's a way to set this to be... Yeah, it's just a... You can build it like a sign. But I don't think there's a way to have it be a notification. So doing factorial, like, honking power warnings all over the factory isn't really a thing you can do, unfortunately. At least not as far as I know. Oh, we're running low on sand. That's what the problem is. That's easy enough to fix. Actually, I probably just could have dumped a couple of water pumps here, and that would have more than fixed it. Yeah, this is working. I probably should run a second line up here. just for... Yeah. Just for the output. And since we're using slow belts, it's really tempting to do the output on a per machine basis. Okay. I'm actually going to improve this a little bit. There we go. We'll run this lead straight into the unused output. Technically, these probably shouldn't fill too... Well, I mean, they're definitely not filling them. Technically, we probably run them on a single, but it was looking a little too... I don't know. Okay, I'm going to do a bridge input system here. Like that. And then I'm going to run a bridge conveyor over to here. And a bridge conveyor over to there. Cut that off. And then you can feed into a distributor, which we're going to put right there. Like that. And that should take 4 lines in and put output 3 lines. Neatly filling this whole thing. Although why I am outputting to 3 lines instead of just outputting onto a belt, onto a bridge, not because I didn't think of it. There we go. Nice. So this one is using for lead, which currently is not hardly flowing at all. So it's effectively unused. This one is flowing probably pretty full, mostly made of glass. And we can't see any of that because... yeah. We're full on made of glass, we're 2.3K of silicon, it's probably time to leave. So let's go to the next map. I'm gonna go late tonight. I started really late. Why not? It looks like we have a choice of ruinous shores or biomass synthesis site. Ruinous shores, I kind of remember. Biomass synthesis site, I have no idea. Let's go to ruinous shores because it's the closest to where we were. Okay, where we're at now is craters. Ruinous shores over here beside frozen forest. If I remember correctly, ruinous shores has a lot of air units. And I think it might have... screw it. We'll go. Actually, wait. What is the threat level for... yeah, they're both medium. Okay. Alright, ruinous shores. Insufficient. Okay. Die. Oh, apparently I used up a whole bunch of my lead. Well, that's no good. I guess we're stuck here for a little while longer while we wait for the lead to build up. Oh, this isn't hooked up to anything. Oops. guess we do that then. Lose a little bit of capacity, gain a lot of capacity. So why was I never building one there? This isn't running because it has no coal. I have a feeling it's a long-standing known issue. Probably because it is. Yeah, we're not mining any lead that's not going into the core. Or into meta glass. Oh, that's something we could use the... Okay. Is there a way to tell this thing to stop? Okay. I would really like to stop producing meta glass when the core is full of meta glass. I'm going to try to do something here. Wait, do I have a schematic for this already? No. I have a power switch schematic, but that's slightly different. That said, I can place that there. Okay. Result enabled in switch 1, set enabled of... Okay. Underflow gate 1. Damn it, I should have built these farther away. Or somewhere over there where I can see what's going on. Okay. Let's... Aha, there we go. Gate 2. Actually, I don't know if that's the right... Okay, so we can disable and enable the underflow gate. Well, that's not actually what I want to do. Well, it is. Because if I disable the underflow gate, apparently it inverts its meaning. Awesome. So, boom. We can effectively shut off meta glass production. Go ahead and copy this and paste it over to here. And you. Let's deselect that stuff, select those. So we want gate 2 and gate 3. Okay, copy that. Or gate 1, gate 3. Ta-da. And that shut off. Okay. So meta glass production has been halted. Lead production has been increased. And we've used our first little bit of circuit network. Or not circuit network, but logic. Basically, that's kind of how you do it. Oops. You place a microprocessor, you connect it to the things you want to control by clicking on them, and then you use those names to edit stuff. I don't remember if you can change those names. It's just kind of easier not to. But you can do all sorts of wild stuff with the system. Okay. I'm going to actually go ahead and upgrade this. No, I'm not going to upgrade the core. I can wait. I want to do it. It's a terrible idea, but I want to do it. No. I don't want to waste resources. I want max lead, and then we will leave with max lead in tow. It doesn't completely turn this off. I'm sure I could develop a way to do that. Actually, if I select conveyor 1, edit, change this. Conveyor 1, back. That actually stops the conveyor. Okay, that works much better. I'm going to edit this one down here too to do that the same way. Conveyor 1, conveyor 2. Edit. Conveyor 1. Conveyor 2. Oops, these are stuck in the off position as well. Oh, nope, now they've come back on. Okay, good. Just had to wait until another logic cycle and then they corrected themselves. Yeah, switchable conveyor belts. Just like Factorio. But without actually having to hook wires to them. You just have to be close enough to the processor and it works. Okay, we're full up. It's time to leave. Technically, if we built a larger core, it would give us more storage and we could leave with even more stuff, but that's not worth it. We will want to do it eventually, but not for the here. Insufficient core resources. Set this to max. Okay. Can we change the type of core? Apparently not. Okay, so we're taking all the resources we can possibly take to Ruinous Shores. And this time, before I go build defenses, I'm going to be a good little boy. And I'm going to build plenty of copper production. Okay. There we go. I would love to stop and work on all this stuff, but we have 1 minute and 50 seconds before we start seeing enemies. And I would rather not deal with them. Thank you very much. Okay, enemies are up there. And is there a second one down here, or is my memory failing me? There is indeed a second one down there. Okay. So let's delete all this. And don't hardly have time for this. Let's get power production up, actually. Okay. Just look. Hurry up, I don't care. Build the power. Okay, now. With this. Should not have deleted that stuff. Wasting time. We have 30 seconds. We'll just build 3 arcs. And hope they come from the south instead of the north. Well, some of them definitely came from the south. Oh, we got a plane from the north. Okay. Well, we're going to have to fix a few errors along here, but... Where is that early AA outpost? There it is. Please stop shooting my things, thank you. This was a terribly placed outpost, needs to be moved, but... They're destroying my defenses! Damn you! Knock it off! There we go, much better. Hello, Prospero. How it is going is that I have things strafing my defenses. They're being mean to me. There, they're finally dead. Now we have 2 seconds until the next one arrives. Woo! Okay. Those are not good defenses, and they will not last long. But... hello. This is a bit of a problem. I think he outranges me. And I blew up. This is very not good. Let me shoot, damn you. Okay. That was very bad, but we have another wave in 3 seconds, so we better hurry. Okay, that was more airplanes from the north. So they will go down to attack my power defenses. Large copper walls. We'll block off some gaps here. I hope the south is doing okay without me down there. Because there's not a whole lot I can do about it right now. Oh, oops. I keep doing that. Okay, so I'll stop units from going this way. Now, if I build a little enclave of sorts here, and put a lancer or two and a couple of arcs, as well as some menders. This is a terrible design of an outpost, but this little idiot should turn and come down this way and get his ass zapped. Oh, they won't even walk in the shallow water. Okay, this was poorly built, even worse than I thought then. Okay. Well, let's get down south and find out how those defenses are doing. Hint, it's badly. Okay, this was poorly placed and needs to be deleted. Copper balls. Copper balls. We'll build a line of copper walls like that and that. And then here in the corner, we will put a lancer or two, maybe three. We're finally getting to something approximating actual defenses. Go ahead and put a power node there. Did you know that any commercial aircraft requires that the plane could be evacuated within less than 90 seconds with 50% of the exits blocked? Reading this stuff has been really boring to read. I understand it's important, but it's also fun to read interesting things. Yeah, that sounds like it could be boring after a bit. Or right away, maybe. Okay. So we have something approximating defenses here now. We need to get more northern anti-aircraft because of these scumbags who are currently destroying my stuff. Stop shooting my power poles, damn you. My northern defenses are offline. That's because you are bad. Okay. Did they destroy like every one of these? No, just most of them. Alright, batteries. We need a lot more batteries. And I should build them up north so we have power to run the northern defenses. Yeah, these defenses are a disaster. Things you need to learn as an adventure into learning how to be an aircraft mechanic. That sounds like it pays well. I don't know if it actually does, mind you, but it sounds like it does. There's a YouTuber I watch occasionally. It's a bit silly and clickbaity, but he apparently has more money than brains and runs around buying airplanes and fixing them up and stuff, or not, as the case may be. But anyway, it's kind of surprising he'll mention, oh, you know, how much do you think this part cost? And they'll be like some insane price. And apparently it's because airplanes require approved parts. And if your part is approved, you can charge way more for it than what it's worth. Because it had to go through the approval process. Would you disgusting scum stop destroying? I need to build air defenses all up and down this area. Or more correctly. I wonder if I can get out to one of these islands. Probably not. They're just going to wreck my day. Anyway. I don't know if these ghosts will disappear after a while or not. But to be safe, I'm deleting them. Uh-oh. Here comes more. Walking out of Boeing 747 is a fun thing. You just look at this massive metal thing that's oddly shaped, flies through the sky. Yeah, airplanes are pretty cool. I've only ever flown once. But it was a pretty cool experience. I mean, I wasn't even doing anything interesting as far as going anywhere interesting or anything like that. But it was still cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the big power nodes yet. Why are you connected? that. Okay, there we go. We need to get air defenses. Better, much better air defenses out. I'm going to go ahead and select this. Actually, no, that's a terrible way to build those. Damn it. They already took out the very first thing they do. Every single time they show up, damn. Have I ever mentioned that I really hate the air targeting AI? I probably didn't, but I do. It always goes after the power infrastructure first, as if that was important or something. Hint, it is very important. And that is why they go after it. Actually, wait. This never got properly reconnected, I don't think. Oh no, worse. They blew up my steam generator. And we don't have enough lead to fix that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna build a combustion generator just for emergency. So we have something. Anything that produces power. And then I need to immediately leave the vicinity and go get lead going into the core because I've used it all up. Without even noticing. Where is the damn core? There it is. Emergency, emergency. Okay. You go there. That gunfire is going on way too long. That means things are going horribly, horribly, terribly wrong. And we're probably going to lose because I did a dumb. Okay. Need to go on the offensive? Well, that doesn't really work in this game. There is no offensive. Not really. Okay, so we've got some lead coming in. Hello, you little scumbags. Oh crap, we got so many of them. Oh, we're dead. We are so dead. There is like nothing we can do about this. Yeah, our core's gonna blow up any second now. Yep, okay. Let's go back to the craters and get resources built up again. It looks like while this stuff is still sort of simulated while we're gone. So it looks like everything but the meta glass built up while we were gone. I need to figure out a way to turn these on and off automatically when the core is full or empty of meta glass. Now the good news is, when we go back to that place, some of the defenses we left behind will be dead, but some will still be there. They kind of, sort of, semi-randomly destroy stuff. It's not really random. I don't remember what the exact criteria are. But we will have some amount of defenses left. Also, some of our industry will still be there. I need to figure out a way to make this turn on and off automatically. The problem is the range is so large. I don't think there's a way... Actually, there is a way. Is there? I could definitely do a microprocessor here that would detect the core's storage levels. Here, let's upgrade this core. We can afford it. By the time the meta glass is built up again, the other stuff will be all built up as well. Okay, so we have a larger core. There's got to be a way for me to stop allowing meta glass into the core. Well, okay, there's a couple ways we could do this. If we weren't running mixed belts back, this would be easy. We could just disable it here, and then they would meta glass would back up. And it's all the meta glass is running on this. What else is running on there? Lead. We're also running lead on here, though. So if I was to do like this, just, you know, with lead instead of no meta glass, that would mean that this thing is getting purely meta glass. So one of these down here is running purely meta glass. Which one is it? Good question. This one, apparently. Yeah. That one apparently isn't running anything. So, if I was to delete this, let's run these into the core. Let's do belts so I can see what's happening. We've got the core space to do it. That's a terrible idea, actually. Much better. Like that. And like that. Okay, that's silicon. I do not actually have the quarter border space to do this. I just realized. Did I unlock any new research? No, because I spent my time scrambling and then instantly dying. Okay. So this one, I'm tempted to just run straight into the core. Because it is nothing but okay, that is nothing but silicon. Put a note here. So I remember what's running through there. Silicon. Okay, this is running lead and meta glass at the moment. It should no longer be running lead. I think it's just taking it that long to slowly work through the system. I think. Why is this still outputting lead? Is there that much? Our bridge conveyor is that much slower? I don't remember that they would be. Okay, so this is pure meta glass into there. And this should be pure meta glass. Yeah, if you hover over them, it tells you what's running through it. So this is running pure meta glass. This is running pure lead. This is running pure silicon. And this is running purely copper, actually. Okay. So we're actually not running anything mixed anymore. So where's the lead being introduced? Okay. Look on the corner here. There's copper. There's silicon. There's nothing, apparently. And there's... Oh, I wonder if one of these is hooked up wrong. This isn't hooked to anything. And this is supposed to be hooked to there. Aha! One of these didn't hook up right in the corner. And so the two of the lines were crossing. Yeah, okay. That problem should be fixed, and we should no longer see any Metaglass on here, apparently. So this one looks like it's running Metaglass. So the lead one... There's no reason to do this. I'm going to run bridges. And put notes underneath them to remember what's running through it. This one is lead. Apparently there's a way to do icons in these. I don't remember what it is, though. Nor do I particularly care enough to find out, so... You can go like that. And this one is Metaglass. Put a junction there. Oops. There we go. And then we'll put a little CPU right here. There we go, microprocessor. And this one will control suppose that. Okay, add. We want to sensor. Amount equals at wait, we can select the material here. There we go. At Metaglass in Foundation 1. Ta-da. And then we put a jump instruction. Okay. If amount is greater than 8,000. I think this core holds 9,000 resources. So we do greater than or equal to 9,000. And we will add a end. Okay. And then add control. Pull that up one. Wait, this isn't right at all. Yeah. We put the end there. But above that also we need to Here, let's modify this a little bit. I think it's bridge 1. Not capitalized, obviously. Does that enable the bridge 1? Okay. Amount is greater than 1,000, then we want to disable the bridge. Otherwise, we want to enable the bridge. No, it's conveyor. Okay, it's conveyor 1. Okay. So it should be active right now because it is under 9,000 storage. Yeah. Alright, good deal. And let's put a note here so that I can remember. Actually, I don't really need notes because I can just hover over them. Now that I remembered that's a thing I can do. Anyway. This should turn off Metaglass when the core is full. I wonder if I can read the capacity of the core. Let's go ahead and add another sensor. Gets data from a building or unit. Result equals item capacity in Foundation 1. Okay, we'll name this one limit. And then we do if amount is greater than or equal to limit. And that should work. I think. Let's go look at that. I might be messing up the syntax a little bit too. It doesn't really seem to tell you if you're wrong about anything. Enabled, set enabled to result. Okay, yeah, we don't need to put any symbols in front of variable names or anything like that. It's kind of a janky little language. Obviously, until we see this hit a limit, we're not going to know if it's working or not properly, but I'm going to assume it is. Going to hope it is. Also, I'm going to produce more graphite here. There we go. We'll just run this right into there because it doesn't produce that much. Yeah, we're definitely low on graphite production. The whole production chain setup here is just really, really bad. Largely, okay, it'd be way better if I had the high-speed belts, or the normal speed belts, as I like to think of them, because these are the slow belts. But I don't have them. Also, it'd be way better if I had water extractors, because then I wouldn't have to run pipes all over the creation. It would be a lot easier to do things. Although I definitely should stop I should remove this little power plant because it's like not efficient at all. Nah, screw it. I don't care enough. I want to stick around long enough to see the made glass production switch. That's really all I care about at the moment. Because if the made glass production doesn't switch, then I have a problem. If it does switch, then I know I can leave in confidence and that it will continue working while I'm gone. Illuminator. Is this at all useful for anything? It provides light. But then pretty much everything that's hooked to electricity provides light anyway, so... yeah. It'd have to be a lot darker than this to be worth building illuminators. Can't believe there was that little missing connection in here. Okay, it looks like copper is being eaten. It is indeed 9K. So we have about 2.6K left to go before this thing, made of glass, starts backing up. There is definitely nothing in the research thing we can unlock, is there? We could unlock some units. Do I want to? Not really. I want to save that silicon and use it for actual productive tasks. Oh. Yeah. At this point, it's just kind of messing around until something happens. I could maybe speed up made of glass production a little. Not too much though, actually. We're kind of using most of our... I guess I could build more lead production and make made of glass with it. But really we're overproducing made of glass so much that... ugh. Okay, this place... we do have more lead than we need. Do I want to run this through here like that? Yeah, I kind of do. We'll just do like this. Okay. And you get to be that, so it doesn't... this is so the two lines don't cross-contaminate. Not that it matters, because they're both... okay, underflow. That's not right at all. What am I going to do here? I need them to prefer one over the other. Oh. We'll put a distributor... no. That'll make it worse. Put a sorter here and set it to... how would that change things? can't just run... Well... Okay. Here's what we need to do. Actually, this is backwards how it should have been built. There we go. And you needs to be modified. Also do conveyor 2. There we go. All right. Good deal. Yeah. I think that's all that needs to be done. Go ahead and build a bridge conveyor across here. And put in a drill. And let's run this right in there. Yeah. That'll improve our coal a little bit, and this one might run a little slightly more. We're getting really close to 9,000 made of glass, so I should go keep an eye on that. It's 8.6k. What we don't want to see is these sparks, because those sparks let us know that it's destroying stuff entering the core. If it starts sparking, we know that this is messed up and isn't working. Or rather, if it starts sparking and doesn't stop sparking shortly thereafter. This is running 8.0, roughly. Just slightly over that, maybe. Made of glass per second. Seems to be jumping between 7.5 to 8.5. We're right about 8.0, I guess. We're at 8.9k. There we go, 9k. And it has indeed stopped the bridge conveyor, and it is backing made of glass up the line. So eventually we'll see made of glass stop flowing into here, and lead start flowing instead. See, the bridge conveyors have a storage of 10 items per node, so it's going to take it a while to back up. Actually, it's reaching right here. About ready to back up right now. There we go. It's backed up, and it's backing up the belts. These bridge conveyors are backing up. And with these last two filling up, it should stop running. This has stopped running. We're going to stop running very shortly. Yep, they've stopped. Lead is continuing onward. Exactly as it should. These are stopping. Perfect. We'll let it fill up a bit more lead. Maybe. But anyway. There. I'm tempted to set up a similar thing on all of these so that they back up as well instead of destroying, but I don't really know that I care enough to. It doesn't hurt anything to just destroy lead and copper and whatever else. Silicon. About the only benefit would be that it would stop drawing power for the silicon if it shut off instead of just continued working. Nah, not worth it. But anyway. It's time to go try the next planet again, except it's 11 o'clock, so I probably shouldn't. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Go ahead, save the game. I think probably definitely we'll do it tomorrow. Because I've been doing factory games on the weekends, and for some reason I haven't played this one yet on stream. Well, that's not true. I must have played Mindustry a little bit at some point in the distant past, because I already had a scene set up in OBS. Oh, I know why I had a scene set up in OBS. I played it with Armco for Cave-In once. I am going to be on tomorrow. Probably a lot earlier than I went on today, because, well, hopefully. I was a terrible person last night and stayed up until 5:30 or so in the morning before I went to bed. And then I had errands to run after that. But tomorrow I should start pretty or reasonably early, probably around noon, maybe a bit before, maybe a bit after. We'll see. Depends on how early I get to bed. But anyway, until then, let's see. Is there anybody we can raid? Not really. We could raid Project Incursus. I don't feel like it. So I guess we won't raid anybody. Thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. It was pretty nice playing this game, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it tomorrow. I think it might be our weekend game for at least a little while. Yeah, we'll see. If I don't play it tomorrow, there'll be some massive reason why I don't. But at this point, it's looking like this is going to be tomorrow's game. But yeah, until then, I hope you all have a great time, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.